that gamer, number one, first, winner, all of that. Good morning. I'm just making sure I've got everything set up here. G'day, gamer. Alright. I think we've got everything set up. I'm still looking at that sub points count and being like, the hell happened the other day? Alright. Camera's working. Good. Hotkeys are working. Perfect. Love it. So, let's get back into this. Traffic Jam Simulator. I think actually, I should update this. I feel every time I tell people, I can't believe Twitch added 10 subs. I know, right? I was lurking in John's channel, currently lurking in John's channel, and it happened to John this morning as well. So, they are being insane with the gifts. Absolutely cray cray. But yeah. Jeepers. Hang on. My YouTube shorts are real weird. Like some of them hit like over 400 views. But then others that have like, they're talking about the same type of thing. Like they're talking about like, you know, planning something out or doing normal maths or something like that. And it doesn't do as well as the other one that was talking about the same thing, but in a different context and stuff. Don't know how much Valorant paid, but it must have been a lot for this whole month. Well, that's the thing, like they do it, Twitch does it every year. What up, Coolio? How's things? Oh yeah, that's right, I was checking. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I was checking to make sure my live video is titled correctly. G'day, Coolio. Yes, it is. Cool. YouTube is inconsistent at best. It is, but it's worth it. So what I need to do, we need the animation. Need it cleared out. We need you just in your T-pose state. Like that. I wanna... Like, obviously that's wrong. That's what else I need to do. Jesus Christ. Let's apply all transforms. Like so. Things go well, Coolio. Things go very well. Can I stay up till 4 AM watching you commit crimes to solve crimes again? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I might try to just build this game for the entire day, rather than jumping into something else at the end. But we'll see. We will see. Why are they all so small? Like, all of these bones are tiny now. It's very odd. I don't understand it. But oh well, that's fine. I don't care. What is going on with that foot? What's going on with both feet? Jesus. I think it's because I scaled everything. Because you're scaled correctly, but the armature isn't. So, if I just apply the rotation of the armature, we'll be good. Yes, you can. I thought you had something to do. Like, weren't you saying in Covino's chat that you had something to do at 3? Or have you already done that? Bad sleep habits. Now, a bad sleep habit is just if you're getting less than 7 to 8 hours sleep. If you're getting 7 to 8 hours sleep, it's fine. You don't have a bad sleep habit. You can sleep at any time of day you want, as long as it doesn't impact you mentally, physically, or financially. That's fine. You rise at 5 a.m? Me too. You sleep at 4 a.m? That's bad. Been sleeping from 3 to 12. Now, is that 3 a.m. to 12 p.m. or 3 p.m. to 12 a.m.? (3 a.m. to 12 p.m.) Right, cool. Either way, it's 9 hours sleep, so good. You're getting proper amounts of sleep. I'm glad to hear. So I had to set the rotation of this so that I could re-export this as a GLTF. And in Godot, I don't think it exported to there. Export. Test character. Wake up and eat lunch. Okay, so cool, the idol still plays. The walk still plays. So all of that's good. The fact that it all still works is good. Now I'm curious to know if that automatically fixes my issues. No, it doesn't. Because I need to reset all the rotation on that. Need to flip you 180. Probably not, I called it. All right, let's see. Okay, so the last thing I need to do is I need to, so I'll change this to there, rotate at Z 180. Let's see what happens with the idle. Okay, so we're not going to do that. What I may need to do flip you 180. And then by doing that, yeah. See? You just got to tweak the rotation of things until you have it all moving in the correct directions. Left, right, back, up. Beautiful. Okay, so we have that working. You're now facing that way. Which is fine. What up, Magnetonics? How are you? Wait. That does what I want it to do. Now, let's update our inputs, shall we? Walk forward, walk backward. I'm not going to implement a strafe or anything like that. I don't think I need to. Cool side after stream, probably going to grab some food soon. Do it. Take care of yourself. Lurk away. More than happy for the lurks. So, if I don't put in a left or right, I kind of need to put in a left or right, don't I? Which means I guess I do need to have the strafe and whatnot put in, which is fine. Does it come with a run left? That's run. Run back. Run. Okay, cool. So it's got a run left and a run right. But it only has a walk. Okay. So if it only has a walk, I would need to... I would either need to go to all the keyframes and rotate them to give me a walk left, walk right, walk back. Well, not a walk back, but... or I can just have it that it plays the same animation when you press left, but it just rotates the character 90 degrees. Which is probably the easiest option, to be honest. If they're pressing forward and left, or forward and right, or back and left, or back and right, then it rotates the character 45 degrees in the correct direction. And run. So run will be shift. Move forward. I'll make these generic so that it applies to walking and running. We may also get to a point today where we try to create an animation. If we can create an animation, then perfect. You know, that'd be the best option of all right there. So, yes, so this was the side project that I started last Monday. However, yesterday I decided to make this my main project and make Corrupted Goblins my side project. And then have Corrupted Goblins as a free fan-made project that I have on itch that anyone can play. And I'll set up donations and stuff through itch if people want to donate and whatnot to it, which is currently disabled. And I figure I'll make this as my primary game because there are some people that come into the chat that either dislike Pirate Software for whatever reason, don't care, or they don't know who Pirate Software is. So they don't understand the jokes or the references or anything like that. Or they don't feel like they can join in because they have a conflicting opinion of Thor. So I was like, all right, we'll change it up. We'll make that a side project. We'll make our own thing so that way everyone can feel like they join. Yeah. It's more accessible to people. Makes more people feel like they can belong, which is good. That is what we want. Yeah, we are still making Corrupted Goblins though. Just not as the main project. So that's something that I'll work on in my spare time, or like once every week or two I'll like have a stream where I work on that more than I work on this, just to break it up a bit. But yeah, it also means that I don't have to feel rushed with Corrupted Goblins. I can spend a bit more time on the pixel art and stuff like that. I don't have to be like, yeah, that's good enough. And yeah. What happened? To that block. Yep, that's what I need to do. Completely forgot. Move left. Move. Move. Beautiful. Not move up. Move forward. Move backward. Like that. So this gets me the vector, which turns vector 2. Yeah, in X and Y go there. Yep, perfect. Can't do that. Can't capture creatures with an object. Nintendo patented that. No, you can capture creatures with an object. You just can't throw the object. Alright? Alright? So, if you had the object catapult from like a wrist-mounted launching device, that's fine. You're not throwing it. You have a device that's throwing it for you. Yeah. If you could have a handheld device that you point at the creature and like a digital signal comes out and sucks the creature into the device. Done. You've caught a creature on the field of play without throwing or launching an object at it. Like, there's a bunch of ways around it. You just get creative with it. And then if they try, and then you patent that way. So that way Pokemon can't implement that in a future game. And if they try to, you sue them instead. Be like, no, that's patent infringement, motherfuckers. I feel like Sony should do that. Sony should go around and just patent all the ways that an object can be launched to capture a creature on the field of play, or patent all the ways that you can capture a creature on the field of play. So that way Nintendo is cornered into just throwing Pokeballs. They cannot evolve the game at all. Do it, Sony. No. I'm fine with there being more creature collection games. I'm saying that a large company that competes with Nintendo needs to give Nintendo a taste of their own medicine to pull them in line. Like, give them a little tug on the neck with the leash. That's what needs to happen. Someone needs to rein in Nintendo. How can there be a creature collection game if every capture method is patented? Well, that's the thing. There hasn't been any lawsuit that's going to uphold these patents yet. That's going to happen through the Nintendo Power World lawsuit, or Nintendo Pocket Powers lawsuit. Pocket Pair, whatever it is, lawsuit. So if Nintendo wins that, then we need another company or multiple companies to own all of the other patents So that way, no one else, like that way Nintendo can't have all of those things patented as well. It's about preempting the lawsuit and being like, all right, if Nintendo does win that lawsuit and that patent stands, they can't patent any other mechanic for capturing a creature on the field of play. Which means Pokemon will forever be just throwing a Pokeball. There will never be an evolution to it like there was in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything like that. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Went from the giant areas that you use to summon the creatures, to the thing on your wrist that summons the creatures, to the motorbikes that summoned creatures. There was evolution in that. Oh no, so the thing with patents is you can provide a license to other people to use that mechanism. You're allowed, you can license that patent to other people. You can be like, yes, this person has a license to use that mechanic. So it's a matter of, sure, it may be Sony that owns it, but maybe Sony can also license that out to other people. Well, Coolio, the alternative is Nintendo patents all of them, and then Nintendo's the only one that makes them. It's the lesser of two evils, Coolio. It's either no one makes them, or some people are allowed to make them, but they have to release the game on Sony as a PlayStation exclusive. We need games about them so they can't be patented. Nintendo filed the patents. Nintendo filed these patents after Power World was released. After Power World had already been created and already sold millions of copies. So that argument is void. Because a patent isn't copyright or IP. You can patent something after it's been created, but you can't copyright something that someone else has created. That's the thing. That's why the lawsuit is so important. Because if the lawsuit gets upheld, then it's like, okay, people can create patents for mechanics that already exist in thousands of games. People can create a mechanic about shooting something from a device that causes damage to an enemy player, and then all of a sudden Call of Duty and Battlefield getting like every gun game in the world is done. Again, Coolio, you're suggesting that no one patents them so that Nintendo can patent them all and no one can make them. That's the alternative. There's always going to be some sketchy legal shit that Nintendo can pull. That's why they pay their lawyers the most money. So it's not about creating the games now so that Nintendo can't patent them, because they will find a way to patent them. It's about beating Nintendo to the punch and then blocking Nintendo from ever being allowed to use those mechanics while letting other people use those mechanics. Just to like stick it to them. and be like, screw you, you're bad for the games industry. That's what it's about. I'll start doing this. I'm gonna start doing that, and I'm only gonna use that in the instance that it's a custom class or something like that I need to make sure of. Yeah, but the patent they're using in the lawsuit is still created after someone else launched the game. Like, the fact is, they couldn't use those base patents to sue Palworld. They had to create a new patent in order to sue them. So it's still a matter of the lawsuit has to play out, and the courts have to go, no, you did this after other games were already released that has this mechanic. So no, we're not upholding that. Because it's also a very generic patent. If yeah, and they can do that with anything, Coolio. They can do that with anything because they are paying for the best lawyers available. There's always going to be a way for them to do that. So if someone doesn't patent all of the other ways that you can do it, Nintendo's going to. And then Nintendo's the only one that can make creature capture games. Which is the worst of the two scenarios. Yes, the entire thing is ridiculous. You shouldn't be able to patent a mechanic. The only thing you should be allowed to do is patent an algorithm. It's the only thing you should be able to do. Because algorithms are actual intellectual property. Not at all. In sports statistics, it's extremely important. in sports statistics, you need to be able to patent the algorithm for creating those statistics so that you have an advantage over your competitors that are also doing sports statistic capture for that same sport. You have PhD level statisticians coming up with those algorithms. You need to protect that IP. Otherwise, those companies don't exist. Nintendo don't, exactly. Or don't even refer to them at all. Don't talk about them, don't buy their stuff, just ignore them completely, act like they don't exist. And then all of a sudden, there won't be a company to talk about because they won't exist. So... is running is true. Speed is run speed. Bam. Well, I mean, it sounds like what you need to do, Coolio, is collapse capitalism. That's the only way that's gonna stop. Yeah. Yeah, there is a pattern on the on an algorithm for that, but there's multiple ways you can calculate it. I'll tell you this right now, if I came up with a way to calculate every prime number that will ever exist in an algorithm, I would patent the fuck out of that algorithm, because every encryption, like paired key encryption or NASA, stuff like that, would love to be able to do that. I mean, people will be able to get a free license after I've made a ton of money from it. Once I've made enough money to retire, then I'll just put the patent out there free for use. So, you know, a year. But given my competency in math, I don't think I'm going to be coming up with an algorithm for that anytime soon, because I don't even understand the current algorithms they're using to calculate the ones they do now. Cool. We have running now. Now that we have running. Oh, that was good. Walking paradox of a creature capable of being smart in such stupid ways. Any creature that's capable of being stupid is also capable of being any creature that's capable of being smart is also capable of being stupid. After all, what's stupid to us now is actually very smart to people like 1,000 years ago. Have a good one, Coolio. Enjoy. I hope the dinner is delicious. Thank you for the conversation. Animation player. Let's go your state machine. Let's add a blend space 2D. Walking. Running. And we also need idle. You go to walking. Is running is false, and velocity is not. Vector 3 I also need an is jumping, don't I? Actually, no. I don't need an is jumping. I can just go is on floor. Otherwise we go back. If not is on floor, or velocity equals vector 3 velocity x equals 0, 0, and velocity y equals 0, 0. So we don't want it to be stuck in walking if they've jumped and they have a velocity on the y. That should be z. Is running is false. And velocity x does not equal 0. Or velocity z does not equal 0. No, the state machine is built into Godot. All you do is on your animation tree, you assign the animation player, and the tree root, you create an animation node state machine. Whoa, Ezra! Coming in hot with the 29. What up, everyone? How are you all? Oh, Covino's come in. Love it. Howdy, Noxy. Void, hello. McCory, welcome back in. So, Ezra, I was watching some of your Game Jam development this morning. How about a third breakfast? Oh, Toodles, Coupole. Yeah, I saw some of your, some of the development you were doing this morning. It's looking good. Did you see my stream notification message? I didn't. I think you started streaming before I woke up. What am I working on? This is going to be a traffic jam simulator. So basically, you're going to play a character that's stuck in a traffic jam and it just drives you mad, basically. Your objective is to get out of the traffic jam. You can win by getting out of the traffic jam, or yes, a psychological horror, exactly. So you can win by getting out of the traffic jam, and you can lose by your car getting damaged too much, or by getting too many fines because you have to leave to get food or something like that because the traffic jam's taken so long. And while you're out, traffic starts moving and a cop comes along and goes, well, there's no one in this car, so I'm just gonna all that kind of stuff. So hello, BrainZap. Look at those Godokins. All the Godokins. They're so pretty. Actually, Gamer, how far are you off getting the gold Godokin? Have a good one, Ezra. Take care of yourself. Enjoy. And I won't burn out. Trust me. 404, welcome. So, I'm just setting up an animation state machine at the moment for handling changing between running and walking.
User that gamer underscore through $582 this many.
Right, so you now have the gold Godokin. Right. Thank you very much, Gamer. I wasn't expecting that. I thought you already had it, to be honest. Hey, thanks for the follow, Rad Dev. How's your dev going? I trust it's progressing in an expedited fashion. You got any links you want to post? I'm happy for people to post links to their itch work and whatnot. I might even bring it up on stream and have a look at it. Hydrate. Sure thing. Don't have any media? That's fine. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get some more water. Always forget to post your works on itch. It's definitely a time trying to remember. Actually, I can just do is running and is on floor. I don't need to be checking any of that. Why do I even have this? That seems like a mistake. This one just goes through to there. How do you like the animation tree state machine? It's good. I like it. Very powerful. If I could, especially since I figured out how to use these expressions here, definitely improved my animation state machine game. All right, now we also need an animation, but I don't have a jump animation yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will be. So I'm thinking the way I'll set it up is I'll have a state machine for my player, which will handle the different logic for the different states and such. So like while you're running, it'll obviously play the different animations and such. While you're jumping, it'll need to handle the different animations for jumps. And then also while you're jumping, I don't want the players to be able to like move around move around as while they're in midair. Like if you jump going forward, you're going to land in front of you. You're not going to land at like 90 degrees off where you jumped. That sort of thing. By the way, how did yesterday's stream come along? It came along very well. I got close. I've been trying to get to the double-digit raids, but the most I'm able to get so far is 8 raids in a day. So I shout out everyone that raids me. But yeah, someday I'll have 10 people raid me in a day. It's fine. Animation tree is really fun to work with, especially the blend tree and its nodes. Yes, very much so. It is a lot of raids, Cavino, but it was a little bit of a cheat because Ezra did raid me twice yesterday, so you know. No air control, got it. Thrust. No Kupol. What I'll do, I'm just gonna have that for now. Can we jump start? This is the part that always gets me. Because obviously I need a jump start, jump loop, and jump end. Not is on floor. Now, is there going... There could be a time if they jump on top of a car and then they walk off the car, that would be them falling. So I'd need to have like a fall loop as well, like a fall loop, Not a for loop, a fall loop. You know what? We're not going to worry about that for now. We will deal with that later. For now, what I'm going to do... Move this camera back. Check the animations. Of course, because I don't have any animations defined in the tree. Idle animation. Now this is the thing, it's like, I don't have a walk left or right or anything like that. So I'm actually thinking, I'll add an idle. I'll add a walk. You go to there. You go to there. If velocity x is not that, and well, actually, if is on floor and velocity does not equal vector 3 0 0 0. For anyone that hasn't used this stuff before, with the expressions in the state machine, you can't use enums. Enums cannot be accessed in here. So you can't do vector 3.0. Why do almost all the Twitch emotes look horrible? How dare you? How dare you, Koopo? Is on floor and velocity. Oh my god. Is a vector 3 0 0 0. Default Twitch emotes, not channel ones. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked at them, to be honest. I mean, they don't all look horrible. I mean, there's some good ones. I think also a lot of the emotes are created by people in the Twitch community. So, for example, where are we? No, that one. I love that one. Like, what the fuck is this? That's Jabasted. Like, how is that emote horrible? Like, look at how well that face blends into the turkey. Like, that is a quality emote. Alright. This fits. I don't know, Coopole, but I want to be in that situation. That is a situation I relish. I was playing another Crab's Treasure earlier. I'm going to copy this because I'm using that a lot. You go up to there. Velocity does not equal that. The base mechanics gonna be for the game. Driving, walking, buying food and drink, that type of stuff. Which culture is weird? Yes. Yes, it is. Needs to go back if is on floor and velocity is that. Otherwise, that is running and is on floor. Velocity does not equal that. There we go. More confused now? Why? Ah, that's right. That's what I need to do. Run left. Yes. Run right. Nagato doesn't crash. Cool. Chicken outdated, ham overrated. At 180 degrees we waited. Now we jabasted. Got another 25 minutes before leaving. What are we doing? We're setting up an animation state tree. Animation state machine thingamajig. I seem to be infected now. Only in the best of ways. Only in the best of ways. Animation player. Run right and left. There we go. I do that in code with methods personally. I mean, if you want to do it the difficult way, sure. What up, 8 bits a byte? How are you doing today? Let's see. Let's see what happens. All right. I wonder. Actually, let me just run the game. Pushing through the workday? Fair enough. Fair enough. There's something I'm forgetting to do. Jeepers. Good night, Kupo. Enjoy your sleep. Good organs, Jesus. Yep, oodles of toodles and toodle oodles. That is right, isn't it? Hang on. Is on floor is true, so we know that much. And velocity, it gets given a value. Yeah, apparently. I don't know, I don't think stream elements can count properly. Like yesterday, it was like, wow, you got like this many subs and this many bits thrown. You made $160 yesterday. And I was like, no, I didn't. What are you talking about? That's ridiculous. You're trying to tell me I got like $15 per sub? Piss off. Like, yeah, stream elements can't count. Basic math. Yesterday was crazy. It was legitimately insane. So what's going on? I'm very annoyed. I have a blocked nose right now. It's very frustrating. Most of my viewers are subs at this point, pretty much. Pretty much. Mainly through gifting. Here we are.
User Kupol_TW said don't forget to throw bits everyone. Don't forget to get Jebasted and make Hypno hydrate, for he would not hydrate on his own. Hypno, good luck with the game and enjoy your day. By the way, I got to reading again, so I am at chapter 809 of TLMRN. I wish you a digital bug repellent. Good night.
Thanks, Kupol. Good night to you. Enjoy your sleep, and my god. Chapter 809. The Legendary Mechanic. It's a book. And it looks like they've made a manga for it. This was the original thing. 1,464 chapters. Yeah, it's ridiculously large. So, for some reason, the animation tree's not changing into the walk or whatnot. Ooh. Thank you, Cantrap.
User girls Cantrap through $50 redos. Do not listen to it. Coupole_TW. Do not let Hypnotic hydrate before noon. Also, that would make me spend my hard-earned Godokins. I've been watching for 50 minutes to earn those, so no thank you. Disregard water, get Godokins.
Hydrate? Alright, I need to go get some more water to do that hydrate. So, I'll go get some more water, I'll be back and then I'll hydrate. Okay, I'm back. I got water. Oh, there we go. Good water. Tasty water. Alright, so. What do we need here? I know there's a velocity. I know there's an input. Why does this not change? Use an expression as a condition for state machine transitions. It's possible to create complex animation, advanced conditions for switching between state machines, and give much greater flexibility for creating complex state machines by directly interfacing with the script code. Wonder. Because it should be playing the walking animation. It should be taking that path. Why are you idle? Jesus. That's probably why. No? It's not why? Okay. Good old long lemon in a suit. What's it called? It's a switch or something. You know what? Just go into here. Methods, so it has those two methods. Animation player changed is emitted when the anim player is changed. Animation player, that's what I want. There's a very simple thing I'm missing, I think. Don't know what it is. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. G'day to you. You have Thor energy and you love it. Oh, I will, Cool Gamer. So also make sure to play footstep sounds in the animation player right when the foot hits the ground. That is the plan. That is very much the plan. I still don't know what I'm going to do for the 500 follower mark. Like, what do we do? Hello. I love it. Good old Primogen sus. I know there's something basic I'm missing. Give the 500th follower $100. No. Like, what I might do... Oof. That's a lot. Give them Godokins. Like, I was gonna say when I hit... Actually, hang on. Let's say 15. I was gonna say when I hit 500 subs, I could gift 25 subs. But I was looking at that and I was like, that's gonna be like $190, $200. So I don't think I'm gonna do that. That's a lot of money. Like, maybe I can gift 5 subs for the 500 follower mark. You're doing great. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Sounds more reasonable. Yep. Yeah, 10k Godokins is definitely more reasonable. So... it's going to make sure it's got the correct animation player. Advanced expressions. The path to the node used to evaluate. Oh, that's what. Ah, I see. I see. Stop that. That. Bam. Now our advanced expressions will work. Maybe. I did see a lot of errors get thrown because of that. Get rid of all of them. All right. Look at that. Then we run. That's still in running. Why did that get stuck in running? Is on 4 and velocity is that. Now let's do 237 more cars. Oh, we will get there. Don't worry. So that worked. And then that worked. That didn't work. It's still in running. So this will be if they're holding it down. We have ads coming in about a minute. Have a good one, Coolio. Enjoy your dinner. Yes, analog stick will do that. We will get to a point where we're setting... where is it? So on the animation tree itself, there will be a point where we set these blend positions to the velocity based, which is based on the input method. But I need to figure out why this isn't exiting. Because it should be going back this way. Because is running should be false. Is action pressed? Returns true if you are pressing the action event. I'm going to take a tiny wee little break while the ads are playing. So you're not going to miss anything if you're not subbed, don't worry. Exact match is false, it ignores the modifiers. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. No, we don't want that. Ah, yeah, duh. Jeez. I'm super duper smart. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Won't use the velocity, the player's velocity, to check and switch between the animations. We'll cover that in a second. Got like 15 seconds left in ads, so come back to it in a sec. So what I need to do, let me move this down here. I'm gonna get rid of that and go is running. Else run speed. Thank you, Void. So the reason why I'm not checking it is because I'm going to be using is running for a few things. So we will get to the point where we set up a state machine and is running will change to that state machine and stuff like that. And at that point we'll have a few different options for run speeds and whatnot. Because if I have like an injured run speed, could just be walk speed, stuff like that. And an injured walk speed could be a crouch speed. And also the velocity can be multiple different things. So if you're on joystick, if you're using a controller, then the joystick could be anywhere between 0 and 1, which means the movement speed could be anywhere between 0 and 6.5 for running and 0 and 5 for walking. So yeah, joysticks complicate things a little bit. In a good way. In a good way. So now that I've corrected that, yeah, cool. G'day, TB Monkey. Cool. Oh boy, some 3D work. Exactly. We've got player movement stuff sorted out. So what we can do now, add a node, which will be state machine. Add a child node, which will be what? Walk. I'll do walking. Running. And idle. Then we can attach a script to this, which will be player state machine. It will have an enum of player state. That can be idle, walking, running, jumping. Interacting. That'll be another state that we have. By default, the state is a player state. Let's do that because I've got to do that anyway. By default, it's idle. Then we want to do a function of change states. Boogity. Exactly, TK. Boogity all the way. Never really got my head around making a state machine with the states being a node you attach to it. It's basically just, but you can do it other ways as well. Like the way I've done it previously is I just have different scripts which inherit from a base script. And so the base script has an empty move function. And those subclasses, like extended classes, also have a move function. And then I just basically, when I change the state, I'm just changing what script is assigned to the movement script variable. And then inside physics process, I just call movement, like movement script.move, and pass in the velocity and whatnot. But yeah, these are certainly easier to set up. So if I do a change state, we'll go new state of player state. I need to get out of that habit too. So we have active state and we go match new state, player state idle sets the active state. For now we'll just set the active state to the enum, but the active state down the track will be an actual node type. But this is just kind of templating it out. Let's duplicate these. Now I do need a new folder in here for player state. I'll move you into there. Create a new script of do it as like a base state. This can have a variable of which is give you a class name. So you can just be idle. And then what I'll do in here is go physics process and go how does the assert condition bool asserts that the condition is true. If the condition is false, the error is generated. Cool. Assert false. Player state physics process not set up. We can attach a script which will go under player state walking state. Get rid of all that, and I think we can go on ready var. No. You can extend base player state. Nope. So we have a base player state. No, not for you. For this one. Jesus Christ, why do I keep doing that? And then in here, we can do physics process. Walking can have speed of 5.0. I can move that into there. Go speed. We don't have a velocity though. That's the only thing. Yeah, how is it normally done? Trying to remember. Can't remember if this needs a reference to the player. Because I could have it be given a reference to the player. Now just do player transform basis. Then player velocity. Because that'll probably be easier. What we can do. Get owner velocity. Nah, so these are going to be grandchildren. So it would have to be like get the parents sort of thing. So it would have to be. Also, I wouldn't want to do that each physics frame, like each physics process. I wouldn't want to get the same node over and over. This can be type of base player state. You can be get node idle, get node walking, get node running, and get node interacting. Oh my god, my typing is horrible today. And then we do the get node jumping. So we assign all of that. This can have a ready, which goes active state, get node, idle. Actually, I can do that here. I can also clean those up. Alright, so we can do that, and then when we change the state, we can also go bar player. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I can just do this as a character body 3D. In here we go active state player equals get parent. So when we change the state, actually, no. This 2 can be an onReady goes get node. And in here, we have access to player. Like so. The only thing is, I think that's gonna run even if it's not a sign. So I might want to change this to that. Because under here, what we'll do is we will say process. No, I need to first set up an export of var state machine. That will be a node. Well, a player state machine. I'll do that as non-ready too. And we go state machine, active state, process physics, passing in the delta. So we also need to set up an idle state before I test this out. The velocity is vector 3, 0 for that one. Player velocity, of course. Like so. Unaware to this, but would you know much about shading nodes in Blender? What type of shading are you talking about? Are you talking about creating shaders, or are you talking about casting shadows from light and putting a shade type of thing over them? I'm assuming you're talking about shaders. So in Blender, if you're under shading, I'm going to change it to that so it doesn't screw up my stream a whole bunch. I'm going to add a sun so that we have some light coming in. What we can do, we'll select the head, for example. So the head has like a few different materials that are very basic, just colors sort of thing. Hey, the big. What's with the grey balls? I don't know. This is a free asset that I grabbed off Polypizza from the user Quaternius. They have a ton of different packs that are low poly that you can use that have a bunch of animations and stuff like that already. So if you're looking to create a 3D low poly game, check these out. They are very helpful. But the grey balls, there is this isosphere here, which is underneath this thing. That's set as a visibility of disable viewports, and each bone, if you go to viewport display, you can actually give it a custom object. So each of these is just a bone. So they're each a bone which you can use as part of your armature. So if I select, if I go into pose mode and I select this bone and I remove the isosphere from here, you can see it's just a regular bone. But yeah, it's just what they did to set them up. The animals and Jurassic ones are really cute. Yeah, it's definitely a unique way of setting up bones that I've never seen before, but it also makes them easier to grab. So like much easier to just grab them and just move them around, sort of thing. The only thing I don't understand is in the armature, like in this setup, the foot and the bone exist underneath the root, not underneath the lower leg, which means if you move said foot, it doesn't move the joining bones. And if I was to alter that, it would cause the animations to break. So yeah. But yeah, with the shading nodes, you have an object formed from points on instance. It's a valley, and I've applied a texture based on texture coordinates of your base shape. It looks great and random. However, when I make more instances of this object, the texture is not repeating, as I'm guessing it's not the same location. Okay, so that's interesting. So, trying to get it to repeat so I can make a fly through loop. So let's see, let's get out of this and select this again. Are you using What is it? Oh, I forget what it was. UV map? No, it wasn't a UV map. Input texture coordinate. There it is. Are you using a texture coordinate? Because from that you should be able to get the UV coordinates. And the UV coordinates should allow you to map things. But so I'll open up. Actually, no. I'll open. Okay, we'll open this one. So there's this, which has a material. We go over here. So it's just using a base image, which if I was to duplicate, then move, it still maps everything correctly. Because the whole object is made of instances, using the UV just repeats the same pattern on each of the point instances. Okay, I see. So yeah, it's generating the instances based on the points that you've laid out, right? Have a good one, Void. Enjoy your sleep. Learned a few things from when you did state, so I'll try to see if I can do it. More research will have to be done though. Yeah, always do more research. Use the method that works for you. You don't have to use nodes for the state machine. You can set them up as scripts if you want to, and just use those scripts independently. You need groceries so I don't start. Lurk away, gamer. Lurk away. If I'm not in your ears, I'll be in your mind. I guess I could try to make them actuals, but when I click that, it's crashing because of all the geometry. Yeah, so I've never set up that type of instancing stuff before. It could, oh, actually, what it could be, there was something. Oh my god, what was it? I forget what it was, but it was a setting in which it keeps everything correct. Like, it scales everything as you would expect. Let me see if I can remember what it was, because at the moment you can see, like, if I was to move this on the X, it just kind of stretches that last bit. But there's something you can do, like a setting that you can set, which makes it repeat the textures. And that might be what you're after. Completely forget what it is though. Where is it? I'll get to your question in a second, Big. Blender. Move edge, or scale object without scaling texture. Correct face attributes, that's what you want. So if you check correct face attributes, and if I was to extrude this on the X, no. Oh, I forget what it was. It might have been. Oh. If you scale your object in object mode, you can't prevent the image being scaled as well. But if you scale in edit mode, you can keep the image texture as its current scale with the correct face attributes option enabled. Ah. That isn't working. That's clearly stretching the texture. It could be that option, TB. Try checking the options transform correct face attributes, and that might solve it for your case. Do you have any good advice or a tip for someone who can't do a good UV wrapping? I mean, if you're talking about a complex UV wrapping, not really. Generally, all I do is I use these unwraps. Like I'll use a smart UV project, and then I'll tweak the values in here until I get it correct. If you're talking about unwrapping a character, then you generally need to put in a lot of time for that, going around and marking where the seams of the model are. So if we open up this character here, we go to UV editing. Let's go with the head. So what you would want to do, like this one here, if I was to, I mean, there's no, this one's just done by colors. Oh, thank you for the follow. G'day. This one's just done by colors, so they've just assigned the faces to the different materials. But if you're using the one texture to cover the entire thing, then what you would need to do is you'd need to go into this edge mode, and then to unwrap it correctly, you would have to go around your model, and you would have to basically tell it what the seams of the model are. So you'd go through like this sort of thing, and you would tell it, where is it? You would mark a seam, and then what that does is, with that seam marked all around the player, when it unwraps it from that point. So you would think of it like this. If you wanted to unwrap this in a specific way, so if we go like this, so that connects to that, connects to that, which connects to that, which connects to that, which connects to that. So if we mark all of those seams, so mark seam, You can see how it goes around like that. And if we go into the UV unwrapping and we unwrap, where are we? So there should be a way to have it unwrap based on those seams that you give it. There we go. So that there is that cube unwrapped along the seams that I've marked out, these red edges. So you can see it's given me this rather than the standard T shape that you normally get from a cube. So if you're looking at unwrapping a character, whether it's low poly or high poly, you want to go around and do that. You want to mark out all the seams. You want to mark... There should be some tutorials online that go through how a character is generally marked for seams, because it's a very complex seam setup from what I've seen. But yeah, that's the general idea. And then you just change the seams as you go until you get it unwrapping exactly how you want it to. But yeah, it'll be a time-consuming process to get it right. You won't get it right on the first try. I need a is jumping. So this will be if not is on floor, else, or elif is jumping becomes false. And state machine. Let's do call deferred. Change state. And we pass in. Ooh, we would need to know. I'll do that later. But this should be a call deferred. Oh my god, where are my keys? So now we handle... I can handle that inside the jumping state machine. Go scripts and player state. Cool. You inherit from that. This will do a process physics. Yep. Delta float. Delta's also not needed there. This jumping will be velocity y. Let's take that. You do that. If not is on 4, we do that. Else if we have a velocity, no. Elif velocity does not equal vector 3, 0. So we're moving. We need to go if player is running, then get parents change state. No, all of the background music you hear right now is Pirate Software's Heartbound OST. That's where it is. So if you like it, you can go get it for like a couple bucks. It's pretty good. I alternate my music, so some days I use the Heartbound OST. Other times I use a service called Chill Hop Music. Which is this one. And they have a bunch of tracks that you can use on stream. You do have to provide credit. So for the chill hop ones, there's usually just like a tile that you add underneath your stream with their image, and it links to chill hop. Yeah. I just alternate between those so that the music is different and we're not listening to the same music every stream sort of thing. Because for my games, songs for my games, I have tried to make music for the games. It's the one thing I can't do. I can do low poly 3D models. I can do pixel art. I can do UI. I can do sound effects. Like, I can create footstep sounds and stuff like that. But when it comes to making actual music, like actual songs, no, can't do it. I've tried and I have failed very hard. I know that's my limitation. So yeah, that'll be something that I'll need to reach out to other people for, or find pre-made music online that'll work for my game. I could do a kazoo recording. Like, I could have that as like a random background noise. Ooh, I could do a kazoo recording for the car horn. You honk your horn and it's a kazoo recording. I like that. I like that a lot, monkey. Perfect. Now, where can I get a kazoo? That's the next thing I need to figure out. So we have a player state machine, which is going to change to running. And here we have dollar stores, easy to find. I mean, maybe I could try that, but the dollar stores we have here are not good. Like, you would not want to put your mouth on anything you find in a dollar store around here. I think if anything, I'd probably go online and find like an actual store that sells them. Also, we don't really have dollar stores in Australia. Primarily because $1 in Australia will get you like 1/4 of a Snickers bar. It's wax paper and comb. Make your own. Isn't that how you make a harmonica? Might need to put something in that checks for changing state. For the advanced musician, yes. I don't know what the jump will be. This is GD script. It's very Python-like. Yeah, with Godot, you can use GD script, which is this, or you can use C#. No worries. I don't need that, because this is if we're jumping. If we're jumping, we don't want to move left or right, we just want to move forward. Which this should take care of. Because the velocity should already be... I'll see if... So if we press jump and we're on the floor, down here, we'll handle processing the state. But I would also need to do if is on floor, is running, which I'm changing to this. Is running can equal is action pressed run, and ads are coming in 1 minute. I don't think I need a jumping state. I would need a falling state. You know, I'm not going to worry about a jumping state. No jumping state. This can do velocity y plus equal jump velocity. No. What is that normally? Yeah, it was just equals. Cool. Ads in progress. We're going to hold up for a minute. Let the people that get ads return. It's better. Much better. So today and tomorrow are the last days of my hair being this color. On Tuesday, so 2 days from today, my hair is going to be changing to purple. Can't wait. Purple hair is good. It's going to be interesting. I really hope that it looks okay with the beard, just in time for Halloween. I know, right? If it looks odd with the beard, then I'm going to have to dye the beard as well. So I kind of hope that it looks okay with the beard. It's getting close. Like, it's only like 10 centimeters off going out of the screen. That's my goal. Ads are over in 20 seconds, give or take. Come on, ads. You're almost there. Alright. Ads are over. Welcome back, y'all. Hope you're doing good. I hope your ads were fun and exciting and entertaining. It's always good when ads are entertaining, because it makes the ad break feel a little bit better, you know? So we have that. We can duplicate this and use it for running. Let's see. Scripts, player states. Running state. Might change that to 7. Good song. Boom. Now we can go if is running if input is action pressed run and if is running, the state machine needs to change state on a call deferred. Always do a call deferred to make sure that it's safe. And we pass in running. Now inside this animation tree, I'm going to have to update these. There we go. Don't need those. They're handled inside their states. Okay. If we're running and state machine, actually no, else state machine call deferred. Change state. State machine, player state, walking. Inside change state, I can go if active state equals new state, return out. Because we don't care about changing it. Cool, so our movement state machine's working. Probably adjust this down to 4 and adjust the running down to 6. Probably be better speeds. Maybe even a little bit less. Yeah, that's better. Much better. Also, what's the... Jump's probably a little bit too big. What if we drop that down to 2.5? Whoa, that car is huge. Yeah, that's a good jump height. I like that jump height. It's good jump height. Goose fat. Aussie mode. Thank you very much. I needed to get the blood back to my head. Thank you. Oh, stretch it. It's good to stretch. How are you doing, Goose? What's been going on? I've also forgotten. Resolution scale. There we go. That's easier for you to see, isn't it? Good. Good to hear. That Y is 5 meters tall. The X is 2.5, which is very wide. The Z is 1.7 tall. Interesting. Alright, so I'll export this as blend file again. Oh, not blend file. What am I talking about? Whoa. Those wheels are all out of whack. Okay. Actually, did I apply? I didn't apply all those scales. All right, let's see here. First of all, let's get these wheels in place, shall we? So that's how I'm setting it up at the moment, just for testing purposes. Just so that I can have the wheels rotate at the specific speed based on how fast the player's moving, like how fast the car's being driven. I can rotate the tires to match that. And I've separated this door out just so that I can animate it opening when the character interacts with it. That's not something you need to do. You can have the door connected to the rest of the car at this point, and just have it so that, like, give it an animation for the entire car, which has that door open. But for this kind of game, it's not 100% needed, because I can create an animation where I just rotate. Well, once I correct its positioning and such in Blender, I would just rotate it like that, and it will like swing out. But yeah, there's some origin stuff that I need to correct up. So we do that. Then we can put these back like so. This, line it up to the front tire here. Bring you down like so. I almost killed someone's stream with my game because they spawned over 2,000 boxes at once with a keypad. Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. Why? Oh yeah, it's location. Yep. Why is your location still back there? Yeah, that's better. You won 2 from slots, nice. Because this isn't the final model that I'll be using, I don't think. This is just a temporary model. So I'm not too concerned about it looking amazing. Alright, there we go. Let's export that. 20 points in a row. Nice. You're gonna be rich soon, Goose. Super rich. Yeah, I can set that in a bit. That's fine. And the Z should be the same, but just negative. Yeah, it is. There we are. Now this door, I need to move its origin. Can't be close to lunchtime yet. Somewhere around there for its origin. Needs to go up a tiny bit. Close enough for our test. And now, if I wanted to do a door open animation, I can just do that. And the door opens. Alright. So mainly, I was doing that because I want it to be a decent size next to the player. Whoops. Oh, it's the sidewalk that stopped me from getting up. Alright, let's change that. Sets a snapping distance when the value is set is different from 0. The body is kept attached to the slopes. Right. So what I need to do is when it's getting close to that, I want it to go up onto the sidewalk. Hmm. Block on wall. If true, the body will be able to move on the floor only. This option avoids to be able to walk on walls. It will, however, allow to slide down alongside them. Hmm. Need you to be able to get up onto there. I remember there was something for the height of steps that you could go up. Floor snap length. So it'll depend. Like your result from the slots goose will vary. So you could win, but you could lose. Ideally, I'd ignore the little height and step over normally. Run a step animation. One approach is to make these objects collision shapes slides. For instance, stairs could be represented as a slope. Another simple approach is to make the players Aussie mode again. Another simple approach is to make the player's feet's collision shape a round shape. The con is that your player might slide a bit more. Another approach I used in my games is to use 2 ray casts. Now do something like this. Velocity Y off. Yep. So I could change the collision shape. Have this collision shape just be the body. I think 0.7's good. Hmm. So I could make it a static. Because it's just going to stay in the same position underneath the head. Legs. Let's go left upper leg. Right upper leg. I should probably have those spelled correctly, hey? And left lower leg. That is a huge capsule. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. All right. .8, and this can be 0.9, I believe. I don't know why the feet are like that after I've imported. It's weird. Right, that animation's now correct. Good thing I'm not using the death animation. Run animation's also wrong. These... Maybe these models aren't as usable as I thought they'd be. Because some of the animations work with the foot parented underneath the lower leg. Others work with the foot parented underneath the root. And if you change it, it breaks other animations. And now the idle animation's correct. This isn't making much sense. Exactly, Questley. How are you doing? How was Doki Doki? Did you enjoy it? Certainly a game that takes some turns, yes. Let's try to export this again, shall we? You see, now his feet are all messed up when it's imported into Godot. So I don't think I'm going to be able to use these. Hmm. Hmm. Anyway. Like, look at that. They're all out of whack. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Gonna do that. I'm gonna export it like that. Nope. Your feet are all messed up now. what I can try to do, here's what we're going to do. Clear all animation data. We're going to select these. We're going to clear parent. Delete that. Delete all of those. And delete that. Alright, so we're just going back to this. We got to remove all the vertex groups that exist. May take a while. And then what we can do is we can connect everything together so that it's the one mesh. And then I may be able to just import it into Mixamo and get animations out of Mixamo. May be able to. Delete those faces. Okay, so now we can do it this way. Let's select everything. Let's do a merge by distance first. Now those hang on. Gotta join them first. Oh, I didn't build this model, Questley. This is a free model that I got off Polypizza. Yeah, I'm still building 3D low poly stuff, but that stuff I'm going to use as like a different projects. Like that'll be a different projects models. So all of that should be connected up now. Then we can enable this. Correcting this is going to take a bit of effort. Let's select everything, do a merge by distance again. Whoa. His hair is all over. That's gonna take way too long to fix up. Alright. New idea. Yeah. What I'm gonna do... I should have on one of the 3D modeling sites. I'm pretty sure I've already got like a low, like a, not a low poly, but a base mesh sort of thing that I can use. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. They're not. Let's see. Low poly. Characters. I'll shuffle this over here. I don't trust these sites. Well, that's a GUR. Base character mesh. Oh, those are Ninja Turtles. Ad breaks coming in a minute. Fair enough. There's one of the things I would do is I would use Mixamo characters. What was the website then? It's mixamo.com, right? So they don't have I hate it when sites do that, where they don't have the URL, the www redirect to without the www. So Wild Goose Chase here, super nerdy. But because I was assigning a texture in geometry nodes initially, when I was instancing objects, they all shared the same base texture, so all were sharing the same coordinate system. I couldn't offset one because it offsets them all. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. That's what we've got. One character that we could use. Just go away. 2 characters we could use. 3 characters, 4 characters. 5 characters. 6 characters, 7 characters, 8 characters, 9 characters, 10 characters, 11 characters. Maybe. There's another. So I think there's a nice variety of characters on here that I can use. The construction worker Pete. Is there no police officer though? Is there only SWAT? No regular police officer? Interesting. Because if I get them from here, I had to port it all into a realize instances node to make the geometry. Then they inherit their own textures. Oh, fair enough. Let's see. Like, I will buy a character pack if I need to. I think the smart thing for people to do, if they're doing a character pack, they should provide one of the characters as a free model with like some of the animations, like maybe one or two of the animations, just to allow people to get the idea of if that model is going to work with their game. Each model is a single editable poly. Oops, I did not mean to close that. I'm spending $100 on a pack. I want it to have all the characters that I need it to have, which is only like 7 different types of characters. Like, those prices are ridiculous. I gotta remember this is 100 US that they're talking about. Because I swear they had a cop. Not a zombie cop, just a regular cop. Because you're not a cop, you're like Secret Service or something. You're not a cop either, you're just a white guy. And if we have a look at the animations, we search for like driving, we've got animations for driving a car. For entering a car. For exiting a car. That's perfect. That's what you need. And they've already got like all the walking and running and stuff like that. Jumping and whatnot. Falling and stuff. So okay. Yeah, it's got all the animations I need pretty much. So what I'll do maybe let's start making our own low poly character. Let's get our I'm thinking we start with an icosphere. And then that will be more polys than I've dealt with before. It should be fine. The only issue is I can't mirror it. That's the only issue. Interesting. So it doesn't move them all. I think that's good. Good width for a head. How big is a head normally? About this big? Cool. I'll make sure to set my scale to that. Thanks, TV. Helpful as always. I can kind of see the head kind of forming. Yep, I can see a head come from that. The only issue would be this sort of line up doesn't work. Around here, the ears will be fine. If I make that the nose, nah, that's not able to be done. It needs to start from, like, cylinder. Then we do a grid fill, like like so. It's not going to work either. There was something to Alt-Shift-S to sphere. Then you can do that. Mirror. What up, Coolio? Oh, whoops. Clipping. Yeah, then the animations for those people don't import correctly into Godot. For example. And because of this, there's no real way I can correct them because there's no... I need to set all of these to 0. No. The way the armature is set up, I would have to go through a huge rigging process. Whereas if I start from scratch, I can create the mesh and then use the default meta rig stuff and automatically generate a rig using Rigify. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, I need to do this at some point anyway, so it's not that big of a problem. The only thing I need to do here is select all the vertices, scale them on the X. There we go. Now it's facing the correct way. I know how to animate a person. It's just the 3D modeling part that gets me. But yeah. If we extrude these out this way, we can rotate it. Maybe not extrude. Move them out this way. Rotate them. That kind of gives us our jawline. For now. For now. I do want to put a couple loop cuts around there. Should definitely do that. We have the general shape. That becomes the neck. Okay. So those three kind of become where the mouth will be. How to get this nose done? Where would the eyes go? Hmm. If I have the jaw there, if I have the mouth there. Possible that needs to come up a bit. Okay. I think it's potentially too far forward in the face. Hmm. Alright, so I can't put the eye there. So if I put the eye there, I need the bottom of the nose to be there. Means I need the mouth to be around there. Means that's a lot of jaw. Those two can form the mouth. Okay. I think I need to subdivide this. Get rid of that face. So that I can have the nose a bit more defined. I also think that's probably coming off a bit too sharp. Like I probably need to redo these. More rain. Really? There we go. That gives me something to work with on the neck. Fix up the neck later. Actually, no, that's not what I want to do. Hello, Reapley. How are you? I'm not scary. I'm friendly. I'm friendly and terrible at 3D modeling. My 3D modeling is really the only scary thing about me. It's coming along. I'm currently trying to get this nose sort of defined. So I need that to come in. What I need to do. So you get rid of that face. But how are you, Reapley? Are you good? Do you know how to 3D model? Can you tell that I don't know how to 3D model? As long as your faces are fine, you're good in my book. Cool. I don't know if the faces are fine. I'm just trying to keep them within quads and tries, basically. Why can I see through my model? Yeah, that's true. That's true. There are a lot of times where I'll be like editing something and then I'll go to press G, but I press H. And I'm like, oh, God damn it. All right. Find the Alt H. So that kind of gives me my mouth, my jaw, my nose, and my eye socket bits. H is for help, that's true. Why would I'm making a solid snake? Probably need to soften up those sides a bit more. Correct up these ones. Beautiful. Need to do more around the eyes. I think for now, let's create a folder. or characters. I think I can probably leave the head like that for now. And I can come back to it. Come back to it when I'm a bit more skilled. So I need to correct up this neck. So what needs to kind of start under the jaw a bit. This isn't going to be a jam game. I'm not doing any game jam at the moment. It's a traffic jam simulator in which you will play a character that's stuck in a traffic jam. And you need to try and get out of the traffic jam. And there's going to be infuriating moments where the lane next to you starts moving. So you merge into that lane. And then after you've merged into that lane stops moving. And the lane you were just in, like 10 seconds later, starts moving. Brain Red Jam. I assumed it was a jam game. What jam? Oh, traffic jam simulator. Yep, because of the jam in traffic jam. Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience 3D modeling, so it's gonna be interesting. Let's scale it on the X now. Make it go like that. Yeah, I've done a bit of 2D. Yeah. A reference would be good, but that's the thing. Even with a reference, you can't really get the detail from it. Yeah, but so I do like 2D pixel art in like a 32 by 32 or 48 by 48 kind of space. So if there's an issue, it's a lot easier to correct that issue in that small space. Whereas if you have an issue with like your character's arm in 3D modeling, that's a lot more work to correct. That's been my experience anyway. 32 by 32 is a nice resolution. I think what I need to do... I want to delete those faces. Because I want to extrude these. And then scale them. And have them go down a bit. I've had a friend who spent 2 weeks modeling an object and didn't know he was he wasn't supposed to not delete just a face, and didn't know he wasn't supposed to not just delete a face. It was such a complex object he had to start over. Ouch. Generally, Coolio, Blender will default to only remembering your past 32 actions. Because it takes up a lot of memory to remember that many actions across a complex model. Yeah. Ads are coming in a minute. Yeah, don't worry, even after I notice it, I still talk into the void sometimes. But I'm gonna take a break for the ad break. So once they start, I'm gonna pause. I'll grab myself a bicky or two. Get myself some more water because I'm running low. That way people in the ads don't miss anything. Foster's. Ugh. That sounds disgusting. I said water, not piss. I think this is coming along good so far. So, alright. BRB. Welcome back from Adzol. What up, throat wobbler? Biscuits are annoying. It is boiling hot water, Coolio. Boiling hot. Day 4 of 8 straight working is done. Ouch. You need to tell me because I can't tell. I'll let you figure it out, Coolio. I'll let you decipher it. Move that one out. Makes sense if the pressure of his environment is quite low. Who knows what condition he has to be in to maintain floating heads and hand status. Exactly. Exactly. There is no way you actually like hot water. Gotta drink that boiling water to be ready for global warming boiling water. Yep, exactly. Always make me exist. So let's extrude these ones out a bit again. Howdy all. What's going on? Do you all enjoy Covino's gaming? Was it a fun game session? And welcome in. I'm getting some 3D modeling done. Because this is what happens with the free models that I was using. They go all haywire. Just watching him game is pain, but it's indeed entertaining. Yeah, that's watching that Dota was... ouch. What does the animation look like? That. And the thing is, like... not that. Open a new window. So this is how it looks in Blender. Alright. But for some reason, when it imports into Godot, it doesn't look like this. Oh yeah, there you go. You got that. So you can see how it's odd. And if I go into here and I reparent the foot back to the root bone, like so, you notice one of them doesn't really work. It's like, why? Just doesn't make sense. So yeah, I can select everything, delete everything, including this. And then I can import, once again, import the base casual character, which gives me all of this. But the problem with this, it's got that root node, which I dislike. Like a lot of dislike. I can export this into my test character. What up, Sammy? How are you doing? This does a whole re-importing of things. It's facing the wrong way. It's... should be facing that way, but it's not. Move that back under the head. Move it up here. Oops. I guess to be... Nope. -90? Right, and that's 180 there. Cool. Yeah, you can see there's a bunch of different things. You've got say howdy howdy. How dare you forget to say howdy howdy? That's your thing, Cavino. Just... So now we won't skip that import, we'll re-import, then we'll open it back up. Then we'll skip the import. The reason we do that is to get these animations imported. But you can see how we've got this structure here, which is just horrible. Like, it's a very annoying structure. The amount of viewers I have is the amount of viewers I have. I appreciate all of the viewers, no matter how many of them there are. Now what I need to do is I need to rotate this thing 180 like that. Let's see. This head needs to be on Visual Instance 2. If this corrects it all... No, so you can see his feet, how they're still all wonky and stuff when he's standing idle. So if we go in here, you can see how he's got one long foot and one foot that's, for some reason, crushed up. Doesn't make any sense to me. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for the raid. I'll catch you tomorrow morning for the last half of your stream, as always. As always. Yeah, so this type of stuff is why I'm... Need a words carry? Oh, you have one, it's that gamer. That gamer's perfectly capable of carrying, just like they did this morning. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with Blender exporting things weirdly. So that's run shoot. Let's run left. Nope, that's not at all. You can see it's all correct here. It's just not correct when it imports into Godot. I'm gonna see if there's... I'm actually gonna Google it. What'd you forget, Coolio? I'm pretty sure you said g'day. I'm fairly sure you said g'day. Current auto LOD generator. The auto LODs are being used much too early, and the quality is not good for animated meshes. Disabling LODs, hey? Let's give that a try. The idle is incorrect. The interact is incorrect. The run is correct. The walk The walk is correct. The run left is correct. The run right is correct. The run back is correct. It's just these idles. It's just these ones. The idle and the interact. They're the only ones that are broken. I don't get it. Animations are deformed after export. Doing animation for a couple days. Tried using different formats. In the case of GLP, the animation behaves better but does not export unnecessary bones. But the deform also remains. I tried turning off the yellow lines with deforms. Ooh. I wonder. If I export to this, it doesn't look like it's there anymore. I do wonder. If I do a re-import of this. Yes, there's nothing about bone. What do you call it? Like bone ends anymore. Alright. Yep. Not bothering with it. Not bothering at all. I wonder. Actually, something that might be better than this. I'm going to save that for now. I'm going to open this. Hide the armature. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. So what we were doing before, where we were connecting all of these separate parts together so that we could import it into Mixamo and get Mixamo to generate an armature and use the Mixamo animations. That might still be our best option And what I can do is I can remove the hair and have that as a separate mesh. And then I can use that as part of like a character creator thing where they can have like different hairstyles which will attach to the head. So because that was the main issue we had before, was the fact that all of this hair overlapped with all of the head. And this will probably be faster than creating my own model, which I will do at some point. But this game's just supposed to be like a quick, simple game, so I don't want to have to spend like a week making a model. There's a lot of overlap. I mean, look at all that overlap. Japers. The meth addict looked. The meth addict look. Jesus. Words. Am I right? Oh my god, there has to be a better way. This is the kind of, like, this is the reason why I'm always worried about buying 3D models. It's like, I don't know if it's actually going to work how they say it's going to work. So I always aim for the free 3D models. Because it's like, alright, well, if it doesn't work out, at least I didn't lose any money. It's also probably just a limitation with my ability of 3D game dev, but all right. Almost done. I keep forgetting that it's Sunday. All right. Jeepers. Gotta do a lot of setup of this, so the Mixamo won't complain when I try to use it. Okay, now we got some loose edges down here for some reason. Geez, even the ears and whatnot. What I may need to do Separate by selection. Why are you now all the way out there? Ah, because of the animation, of course. Clear the parent. Oh right, they're just super tiny. Get all of these rotated correctly. Cool. You got a couple more loose edges going on there. Boolean union at sprite. There we are. Now it doesn't overlap, it's just an empty part. So these ones here, separate by selection. Actually, I'll do both of them at once. Just be a little bit faster. I need a good horror game. Does anyone know of any good horror games? Like, I've played Phasmophobia. I've played I've played Demonologist. I've played Ghost Watchers. I've played the early access of We Harvest Shadows. I need a good horror. I don't know. I don't know of any though. And the best ones seem to be VR too. Last horror game that affected me was Murder House, but that's Puppet Combo, a very specific type of horror. It is difficult to do a good horror game. That's for sure. I want that one to merge up there. You can merge there. You can merge like that. We do face, not face, connect. There we go. So if I try to upload this into Mixamo to get animations, then Mixamo is going to throw an error, being like, oh, you have overlapping meshes. You can't have that. So what I'm separating these by selection. You will have a modifier to generate. From those. Huh? That's confusing me. That it just disappears. Okay, so I think it might be the fact that these are overlapping themselves. So what I'm going to do is separate these out onto their own, then have this, take the eyes, perfect. Apply. All right. Beautiful. Same thing on this side now. So much correction. Well, not correction, just modification. Huh. Materials. Skin. Aside. Cool. Delete that one. Now you. Another Boolean modifier for those. Interesting. Oh, union. That's why. Most intense mannequin ever. I know, right? The only way it could be more intense is if it was in a tent. That was funny. Ads coming in. I appreciate the pity laugh there, gamer. I think that's all of it. Actually, has anyone played that, what was it? It was like an alien game where you're like a journalist or something and going to a farmhouse. Ads in progress. I'll wait for the ads to finish before I continue that. That really bad one. Oh. All I ever saw of it was the start of it. I don't think it was this. No, it wasn't this one. This one. Welcome back, y'all. Has anyone ever played this one? Like this horror game? Yeah, no, this one's a cool one because like half the time you'll see something out the corner of your eye, and then when you go to look at it, it like moves away. Yeah, it's still in demo. Yep. It does look good. It does. Yep, that face I need to correct. Yeah, I like games like that. Because they're fun and they're different. It's like watching the movie Signs but you're actually part of it. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get it. I got no idea what happened there. Sounds like you went down a rabbit hole. Which means the algorithm won. Because that's what the algorithm wants. Looks neat, by the way. I also won because I learned some cool shit. Good. So it wasn't an hour and a half that disappeared. It was an hour and a half that was put to good use. Why does that have a weird reflection to it? I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Because that one's got a clean reflection to it. That one doesn't. No idea. I was about to start a phantom camera video, but I stopped myself to chill here for a bit first. Good, smart. Learning is great, but I need a break. Yes, everyone needs a break from learning. Let your brain cool down. No one has chatted since I was gone. A lot of people have chatted. What are you talking about? I think you might need to refresh your chat or refresh your page. I had that happen yesterday where messages coming in didn't pop up. Like they popped up a little bit for Coolio, but that was it. not edges. No. Delete the face. So it looks like no one chatted while you were off. I think it does. You just need to refresh the page, I think. Obviously, if you're offline, it's not gonna display anything. But if you refresh your page, they should pop up. Because refreshing the page will be like going, like if I join someone's chat now, I can see messages from before I was in their chat. So it'd be that sort of setup. What's going on here? Interesting couple of faces there. I wonder what's going on. There we go. That looks proper. Just had to recreate them. Alright. So that head is now done. It's got a bit of a beard, I can see. Bit of a 5 o'clock shadow. There we go. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Got some more faces here. That, for some reason, look weird. And now they don't. Cool. So. Do now. Get rid of the faces from there. Actually, why am I getting rid of the faces from there? Makes no sense. Because I can just create a modifier. Do that. Be like, bye-bye. Union. Done. Now it's connected. Right, there's a little bit of correcting to be done here. There we are. So many things to merge. Ooh, actually. Dang, ads happened like 20 minutes ago. Alright, lunch on the next ad break. Don't let me forget. That one can merge over here. It's almost done. Then we've got the next part of the body to do. So in other words, it's not almost nearly done. That's the basic gist of what I'm getting at there. That one. Anything that's become a square needs to be triangulated. I think we're looking good. Cool. Why no squares? Aussie mode again. Thank you. GPUs prefer triangles instead of squares. So generally, if you export, like if your 3D model is made up of quads and you import that into a game engine, generally what will happen is the GPU will split it up into, will split all of those quads up into tries first and then do the calculation. Generally. At least that's how it was. I don't know if they've changed that with newer GPUs. I doubt it, because that would indicate some sort of significant change in how GPUs do their calculations. Again, why am I doing that? Just add a Boolean modifier, union, legs. Whoa. Why did they go like that? All right. So that should remain light brown. Add another one. It's white. There we go. Now we correct up all of these vertices. Oh, I can't wait until this is done. Gambled them all away, Goose. Alright, all looks good. What do you mean it went up to 1, then back, then up to 2, then back down to 1? Sorry, I was trying to determine where some strange audio was coming from in my headphones. Figured it out. Corrected it. What game are you playing? That sounds like the game doesn't know how to count. That's the game you're making. Sounds like your game doesn't know how to count. Correct up all these colors first. Okay, material. New material. Red dark. I don't know in what world that is light blue. But it is not light blue. And it's coming out as white. Interesting. Well. Enjoy, Coolio. Learn away. Something going on outside. All right. I guess I can do that. Anything else that's a quad that we can see? I don't think so. I think we're good. Now, the date to do the same thing here. Oof. This is taking a toll, that's for sure. We're almost done. I think the main problem with trying to play a horror game on stream is these lights in front of me. They kind of take away from being able to see me first, and also prevents me from getting engaged in like the darkness. If this doesn't work, if I send this to Mixamo, and it's like, no, not gonna do it, I'm gonna be very, very sad. Very sad. All right. I think that's looking good. I think we've got everything corrected that we need to have corrected. There's no overlapping mesh. Let's see, let's... Shade smooth. Cool. Export. Ooh, actually, what does Mixamo take? FBX, obj, or zip. Okay. Let's do it as an FBX. Do not add leaf bones. Do the selected objects. Let's export. Where did that export to exactly? Cool. That FBX. Okay. That was interesting. Alright, let's do it as an obj then. Let's get rid of all these vertex groups too. So many vertex groups. There we go. There's the obj. Alright, let's see if the obj works. Okay. Not sure why it doesn't have any of the colors or materials, but whatever. Whatever. There we go. Now we'll go standard skeleton. Why not? See what happens. Let that run. And fingers crossed. That's well done. That's well done. I like that. Let's see. Walk. Like, that has come out very well. Now we question is with what's going on up here. Ah. too bad I can't create a pack. Be like, I want all of these animations attached to the character. Dredge. I've heard of it. Haven't played it. What's it about? Like, I know what it's about, but looks fun. The Iron Rig, hey? Cosmic Horror Twist. Fair enough. RPG Maker Horror Festival, hey? Oh yeah, People Playground. Alright, let's get this one. With skin. Yeah, we'll do it 30 frames per second. It was an FBX. Then, what I can do so weird. That's a good animation. Ah, there it is. Manual frame range. I'm missing something because there's usually something down here allowing me to set the number of frames. 32, I think it was. No? 36. Look at that. Excellent. Ooh, ads in progress. I'm getting lunch. I will be back. I'm back, actually. I'm gonna keep the camera off while I eat. Good work at avoiding. Good work at avoiding the troll there. You had no ads? Yeah. Some people just don't get ads. Like, it depends on region and whatnot. The ad block is paying for every channel. Even in raids to new channels, you never get one. Yeah, maybe Twitch is shining on you. How is Godot amazing you this time, Coolio? Yes, it is. You have so much more space on your hard drive for activities. Ah, yep. Visual Shader Editor is good. Funnily enough, never used Unity's visual shader thing. That was tasty lunch. What's with those blue highlighted ones? Does anyone know what that means? I think it means that its face is flipped. It's not a crease or a bevel weight or anything like that. Let's see, edge. I feel I need to uncover that, or else I'm going to be in trouble. Focus. Welcome in. How are you? What were you working on today? Still giving you issues? Is it something, like, are you able to move on to something else and come back with a fresh set of eyes later? Ooh, what's going on there? That's incorrect. I need to delete that hierarchy in its entirety. Aussie mode again. Have a good one, Focus. Enjoy the movie. Triangulated mesh. Let's see, we're gonna redo this. Focus had to leave. But they were doing good. Had trouble receiving your upload. Is this one gonna work? Yes, it did, but it still doesn't have colors. Alright, guess we'll do this. Yes, that is correct. And Inkscape is excellent. Crazy what the internet can do. That it is. That it is. Godot is, well, Godot. That's correct. Godot is indeed Godot. It's not Godot. It's not Godot. It's Godot. But you can pronounce it however the hell you want. I don't know what those blue outlined. Very happy with the switch to FOSS. Yep. Sharp. Okay. All right. So now we're going to highlight all of this. There we go. Is this like a base to put on different clothes? No. No, so it'll be the same clothes. You'll just be able to change the color, basically. Yes, you probably are. Need to get the inside faces. Tonight's dinner is going to be some spinach and ricotta pasta with tomato, Spanish onion, and spinach. Because who doesn't like a bit of pasta? I know there's probably a much better way to do that. So the good thing is I can do that. I can just deselect. Last few ones, and then I can sign those white. That was looking weird for a second. I was highly confused for a moment there. Ooh, there'll be a new episode of From coming out either today or tomorrow. Yay. It's a good show for anyone that hasn't watched it. From. It's like a thriller kind of thing. Mystery thriller, kind of supernatural. The sole purpose of this model, Boogity. So From is a series about a place where people randomly end up and they can't get out. If they go back the way they came, it loops around and puts them right back where they were. That sort of thing. Light brown, deselect, dark red, select. Boom. What was that? Onions intended. What? With that kind of humor, they have to be a they have to be a programmer. Love water. Bunyan soul. I have no idea what that is. Perfect. On the soles of his feet? Right. Right. I gotcha. We're sort of on the same path. Sort of. Not 100%. But we're kind of there. Hey gamer, I have a question for you. Where's Snin? Or is Snin already in Melbourne? It can't be. Games Week is next week. He was going to a meetup thing? Oh. Yeah, Melbourne's Game Week thing stuff is next week. This stuff. 5th of October to the 13th of October. He's from the Scared Weird Little Guys, isn't he? No. He's from the... Oh my god, I've seen him before. Then he said he was busy with other things this weekend. That's right. It's Sunday. Ah. I was like, why isn't he streaming? Because it's the weekend. He doesn't stream on the weekends. I don't know why I thought it was the middle of the week. There's problems, I think. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. an idiot. Oh, god damn it. Alright, so we have a walk forward. Jeez, that is a happy walk backwards, isn't it? This is the standard walk that I got. Looks too happy. This is the thing I like about Mixamo. You like increase the arms, and then it's like, that's not a standard walk. That's someone that wants to fight. So you like push him all the way out, and it's like, that's someone that just doesn't care. Yeah, they have broken arms or something. Then you've got like someone walking real fast. They gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Right, so this animation here, if I play it backwards, where are the controls? Here we go. That's better. If we play it forward, it looks correct. Alright. Play it backwards. It's a backwards walk as well. So I don't need to find a backwards walk. It's already working. There. Now I just need to find a walk left. Logic. I even put an underscore in there. So there's this kind of walk left. Well, there's this one. That looks like a zombie. Let's get this one. Without skin. I just want the animation from that one. Correct. This one without the skin. Our walking is done. Now we get our run. Jesus. I like that run. That's a good run. That's a solid run. Goblin earring. You want a Steam job? You can have it. I left all the information you need in one place. So we have a run forward. And we have a run backwards. Aussie mode. TK coming in with the Aussie mode. Beaten goose to it. And Pixelate by Coolio. Of course. Because I'm not allowed to be seen on my own channel. You want Splish Splash back? Nope. What do you want explained with that one? Alright, I have all of my running now. So monkey type is this, where I type out stuff. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. Yes. Yes, I do. It's all in the description, TK. I don't like that one. I'd rather it be in place. I don't like how it goes up, because then I have to incorporate that. That's an idle jump, most likely. Even though I always click the redeem. Well, you can probably whoop my ass then. If you can play chess, you can beat me. Stop going up. Yep. I mean, claim whatever you want. It's up to you. They're your channel points. You earned them by being here, so... It's supposed to be a jumping loop. Let's see. Adventure. Jess? Alright. Do you want me to play a random, or do you want to beat me yourself? Let me just run through this. Making the rook blink, eh? Is this just... No, I didn't think so. I was like, that's not right. Fair enough. I see how it goes. This one? Is that UTK? No. I don't know who Christopher Robin is, so... Well... Do you have a chess.com account? So when you have one, you can send a challenge to me. While you do that, I'm going to keep looking for animations. Oh, hang on, was it fall? Was it a falling loop? It's a falling idol. Ah. Yeah, you really won't. Nice. Still not the biggest win I've seen in stream avatars. I think I've got the largest win you can possibly get with stream avatars. Yeah, double checks up there. Alright, cool. Just needed to make sure the Pixelate was actually going to end. Because there's been times where the Pixelate has not ended. And that's not good. Yep, Hypnotic Games. Hypnotic_games. Capital K, capital G. Jeepers. Don't know what that was. What's that? There we go. Okay. I'm going first. Oh, you can. Like, anyone can beat me. There's no doubt about that. No argument. Yeah, I wouldn't take that number into account too much. Call that the horsey house. Fair enough. I mean, that's one thing to call it. Why not? Why not? Now 20,000. What? I am well. Didn't say well. Ad break coming in a minute. Ads are in progress. Let me add him tomorrow. I mean, you can redeem one after this, you know. Let me think about this. Hang on. Okay. I was trying to decide if I was gonna take it or not. Holy crap! Hang on. Hang on. That can't be right. That cannot be right. How? How? That is the first time I have ever seen that or even done that. Usually there's like 4 mistakes and 8 misses and 2 blunders or something like that. That's how? I don't understand. Fair enough. All right. That's a first. I usually play shockingly, so I don't know what happened there. It's just... must be the fact that I've cut back on coffee and I'm just having more water now. Let's turn that off. So I want a for loop that doesn't have the arms out, and I want a jump that doesn't have the arms out. You had coffee gelato. Well, yep, it's the coffee. Damn hiccups. See, I want it like that so that I can apply the upward velocity and not the animation. If we do that, yeah, we'll get full idle. Why not? Aussie mode again. Now we break this up into 3 animations. So that way there's a bit of a dip. I'm actually just wondering if the player jumps, then do I want it to just play the animation and not worry about a loop? Because I feel that will be cleaner. The only issue is I need it to play the animation on the ground and not actually move up. Which is the issue I have with that. Because we have the fall idle, which stays. So that one's correct. Jump up, that's the one we want. This jumping up, we can get rid of. Get rid of that one. There we go. Actually, I've still got that one to schedule. All right. All right, let's close that, not maximize it. Gross. If you develop something, don't ever force someone to say you're paying 0 for another list item if you only want to pay for one thing. What? If you ever develop something, don't ever force someone to say you're paying 0 for another list item if you only want to pay for one thing. Talking about like a list item as in checkout. Like in an e-commerce site, if it's like a buy one, get one free. Don't have the other one listed as 0. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, TK. I think it's what you mean. So that's what I'm going to stick with. It's paying for student loans, but to pay for one of the items in the group of things to select, you have to pay 0 if you only want to pay towards one of the groupings. To pay for one of the items in the group of things to select, you have to pay 0 if you only want. I'm trying to picture it. I'm assuming it's some weird non-Australian way of doing things. Ah, right. So instead of selecting the items you want to pay for, you have to specify the ones you don't want to pay for. That's stupid. Yes. That is stupid. Seriously, how do people not understand that opt-in is a better user experience than opt-out? Like, just let me opt out. Oh, sorry, let me opt in. That's all I need. None of this opt-out BS. Just start me opted out and ask me if I want to opt in. All right, so we've got running, jumping. I need a running jump now, though. And this is not good because it actually moves the character model. Which means I'd have to move everything in the animation. Which I mean, I've done before, and it comes out looking fine. It's just, yes. It's not a traffic sim. It's not a traffic sim, alright? It's a traffic jam simulator in which you are stuck in a traffic jam and you have to figure your way out. I mean, you might be able to jump on top of cars, but you're not getting out of the traffic jam because your car's still left in the traffic. You'll be able to exit your vehicle and whatnot. But usually there's an option to have it in place as well. But this one doesn't have an option to have it run in place. What about leap? It's what I can do in place, but it still takes them off the ground. I don't want it to take them off the ground. I don't want it to go up. I want it to happen just on the ground. but I think that's the best they have. I mean, I could just have it play the regular jump. Because it's going to be first person anyway. So it's not like you're going to be seeing. It's not like you're going to be seeing the jump animation or anything like that. So I could have it. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Hydrate. Sure thing. No worries, TK. Thanks for being here. Have a good one. We'll catch you next time. Not quite. Where was it? Sorry, I'm helping another dev at the moment in their channel. Sorry. That's not the jump. I forget where the jump is that I had. I already downloaded it, didn't I? No. Falling idle, jump up, jump down. G'day, Uni. How are you? How have you been? Oop, let me just drag this over. It's still on 3D grind? Yep. I'm updating. So I've updated a 3D model that I downloaded, like a free one. And I've connected all of the individual parts that they had. So they had it split out into separate separate meshes for like the body, the legs, the feet, the head. So I've joined them all together, and now I'm going through Mixamo to get my animations. Because the animations that came with the model weren't working correctly in Godot for some reason. Like the feet would end up squished up or stretched out or something like that. So let's see. And yeah, the only thing I can't master is going to be the music aspect. I can't, just music eludes me. I do not have a talent for it. I don't want the animation to go up. I could probably join two animations together in Blender and just create the up down in place. That'll be easiest. Then this is just going to be a test character as well. Like I'll probably I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Maybe I'll pay for some custom models or something. That's what I needed. I need driving animations too. Probably don't want the hand movement though. I have no idea what style is. Okay. That's the thing, I don't think I want the arms visible during the driving. Let's just get that one. We'll make it work. That's what we're gonna do. Entering car. He's back. Welcome back, Goose. And when you click the close button, just falls queue free on that. Just open the Godot docs for button and having a look. I'm just trying to figure out how I would work these animations. This is going to move, like this is going to move the actual mesh. All right. That would be button signals. Godot signals. Just doing a bit of a helping. Texture rect is just used for displaying stuff. Texture button will display an image which you can then use to... That's how I had my settings button stuff. Give me the link, I can post it in there. Are you a mod, are you? Because my links get blocked when I give it to them. Ah, VIP. Yep. Why am I not VIP? So the thing with this is, if I use this animation, then this actually, like, this animation moves the mesh. Which means after the animation is finished, I need to correct where the mesh is and where the character object is. I'm gonna have to shuffle them. Unless I go through and I force the animation to always be in the same spot. I'm wondering if I don't have an enter or exit animation, but instead when the player goes to enter a car, I need the enter and exit animation. Oh, that's fine, Coolio. I did. Well, that's the thing, my Corey. That's what I was thinking, something similar, where it would be you do the interaction and I just kind of hide the character model, move the character into the car, shrink the collider so that it fits in the car, and then make the character appear with this animation. Like, make them appear in this position all of a sudden. So you don't see them get in. You hear the door opening and closing? Are you getting out of a car? Are you in a car right now? Some people use their cars as beds. Some people have car beds. Yep. Ah. Toes throwing me a life of socks. Now, I think I'm gonna ignore those for now. What we'll do... get rid of those two. Rename that one to armature. Go into actions. Delete that one. Delete all of those. Change this to walk forward. Materials. Delete all of those. What up, Sammy? Stayed up late tonight? Off to bed now though, had fun working. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Sammy. Happy to do it. Glad you could be here for it. Oodles of toodles, that's right. And toodle oo. $100K totally on one stream. Two days and 15 hours. You're crushing it. Let's see. Because I can play the walk backwards. Right strafe walk. Delete that. Let's call that walk right. Run forward. Run backward. Run right. Hey, Pseudo. It's going good. Going good. How are you doing, Pseudo? doing fantastic. That's how well I'm doing. I'm using Godot at the moment, but I have tinkered with Unity in the past. I've also tinkered with Unreal. I've tinkered with Game Maker. Let's see. Arcade vehicle physics, eh? Yes, we didn't. What? I think we looked. No, I didn't look. I didn't look at this stuff yesterday. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. Has vehicles, but it doesn't look like they have interiors. That's the thing, like, I need cars for FPS. Like, not FPS, just first-person cars. I need a character that can walk, run, interact, and also open, like, get in and out of a car, basically. But yeah. Majority of the stuff you can get from these kinds of bundles are like shooter based and stuff like that. Blender Market. Best of 2024, eh? Game dev assets. I hate bundles like this. Like Learn Godot 4.3. Like by the time you go through all of that, 4.4 is gonna come out. So just be like, Learn Godot. Here's the basics. Here's how you do buttons. Here's how you do UI. Here's how you do 2D and 3D movement. Just do the basics. Don't go into specifics of a certain version because it's gonna be outdated by the time someone finishes going through it all. You almost fell down the stairs? How did you almost fall down the stairs? I thought you were already in the basement. Went upstairs for a sec. Fair enough. Yeah, but like, if you're gonna charge people money for it, and it's very clearly targeting a learner, a new starter, then you may as well make it something that they can use across versions in general. Very nice. So we have that one. Now I can also... Right, so they've just copied the last frame a bunch. ads are coming up in a minute. Sorry, I keep helping people with their dev stuff on the side. So I have those. Let's go to jump. Paste those. That doesn't work. If I go here. Ah, I know. That's what it is. Ads are in progress. I'm gonna pause here. I'll help out Questway a little bit. Yeah, who's this pseudo person? Who are they? Coming in all weird like. Not sure who this pseudo guy is, to be honest. Pseudo weird. Well, I mean, I was talking about pseudo Lilith, but apparently we're talking about you now, pseudo hacks. So. Pseudo hacks too. What? Hey, pseudo hacks 2. Welcome in. Scroll down 2 instances. He's got the right page. I know, a bit further. Scroll down. There we go. Instancing a scene. So this fall... This fall doesn't even line up with jump. You have to delete it. I'm gonna re-import. Well, not re-import. I'm gonna import jumping down. Nah. Don't like the look of that. Looks horrible. Alright, need to bring Mixamo back. I'm just gonna have to get a jump animation, and I'm just gonna have to adjust. Jumping. That's good. I don't want it to go up like that. Which means pose mode. There. Hang on. God damn it. No. Not what I used to do. So it needs to be around there. Each time needs to be there. That gives me my rough line. Drop that down a little bit. That one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Mixamo's stuff is free to use. Where's Mixamo? Well, they don't have Mixamo listed there. But if we go to here, where is it? I remember there's something on the site that's like, use them without issue. They use Fuse. You did? Download characters and animations in multiple formats, free to use in motion graphics, video games, films, or illustrations. Oh, wow. There we go. Mixamo FAQ. It's like, how much does Mixamo cost? Mixamo is available free and does not require any additional purchases or subscriptions. I'd move where you instantiate to inside. You can use both characters and animations royalty-free for personal, commercial, and non-profit projects, including incorporate characters into illustrations and graphic art, 3D print characters, create films, create video games. Yep. What's the Aries getting? Also on press. Oh, I know. You don't want to call on breast inside ready. Yeah, no, so you would never call on press inside ready. Ready is the node setting itself up. Remove on pressed from line 4. Delete it. Just need the function. Did you connect the signal via the GUI? All right. So to connect the signal via code, in Ready, you can selecting the scripts doesn't change the displayed inspector. You need to select the node. Connect that. Done. Yeah, just connect that. Should be good now. Oops. I was typing in the wrong spot. Oh, a chess redeem. Okay. McCorrell's going to kick my ass in chess by the looks of it. Let's do it. My chess.com is the same as that. My stream name. No. That will call the function before it is finished. There you go. Inside ready. That's what it. There it is. A 5 min. Oh. It is okay. I need to focus on chess for the moment, gamer, so. Very focused game here. No Night for a Night? Nope. Also playing Halo on the side. Ah, whoops. Okay. I mean, it was open. Less than a minute. Two mistakes and a blunder. Good game. Good game. What was my blunder? I think I know what my blunder was. I'm pretty sure I know what my blunder was. I mean, I could have taken that, but then you could have just taken my nut. That seems like a bad exchange. Like... Oh, you're saying I should have pushed the pawn instead. Nah. I disagree. Alright, so... I just need to move the height of all of them. I need to change. I need to get some better visibility here. Like use spelling mistakes are a nightmare. instead of a child. Instead of a child, it's a texture button. That thing. Don't worry, gamer. Spelling mistakes kill us all. Spelling mistakes ruin us all. Especially when it's something that's that difficult to see. Like 2 letters in the middle of a file type that is swapped around, and you just don't recognize it when you're reading it. Okay. We have our jump animation, which will play when the player jumps. Oh, I'm getting hungry. And I'm getting my, yeah, C and S no less. Exactly. It's not an easy thing to identify, that's for sure. Alright. Got our character with all of our animations. Oh, no! Oh no! He's got leaf bones too. I wonder. Will it be bad if I just go through? And delete all these end bones. No leaf bones. I hate leaf bones. Leaf bones are yuck. Yeah, yucky, 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 yucky. It's weird that Godot doesn't have a parser error of sorts for missing files. I mean, it's just a string. It doesn't know that you're trying to load a TSCN or a PNG or a JPEG or something like that. A TCSN could be a file that you've saved data to and you want to load that file. Yeah, it's... I think there's... Like, I think you're able to actually... If you have the... If you have that in here, I think you can actually click... Well, actually, no, down here. I think you can click and drag it here, and it gives you the full path. So you could do like a const scene equals preload. Bam. what did I suggest for Questly? So moving that recipe buttons on click logic, move that to the main bar scene. So that way in the main bar scene, it connects to that button's on press and it loads the, like it will load that pop-up menu, and then he can add that pop-up menu after he instances it to a child of the main bar scene, rather than what he's doing at the moment where he's adding it as a child of the recipe button. That's what I'd do. The fact that drags and drops path name, yep, that it does. What's the difference from doing a const versus doing a on ready for the scene? So a constant, what will happen with an on ready is that will execute at the time that this function executes. So it's basically instead of in here doing the assignment, you're saying when this node is ready, assign this value to that variable. A constant, on the other hand, is basically it needs to be a static value. So it needs to be something that's there all the time. So if you do a const scene, which would be a fact scene, as a preload of, damn it, as a preload of that, it basically goes, okay, so we're going to make sure that even no matter what, this variable has this value in it. So it doesn't need to be for the on ready or anything like that. It's just automatically there. It's a static value basically. So yeah, it adds a bit of speed to it. If you need to load a bunch of resources for your scene, you can just preload them all and save them, have them as constant variables, because that way they're there and ready to go even before the node or anything is running. Select the recipe button. How's the game looking so far? We've got movement and whatnot. I need to update a few things now that I've finished stuff. You want to... you're moving it to the main bar scene, right? Right click on the on pressed in the inspector. Oh, sorry. He's distracted a little bit, I think. Okay, so we've got this. Not sure why it's looking like that. Oh, I see why. Export to GLTF. Selected visible objects only. Okay. What about visible? There we go. Root types, character body. Don't skip the imports. It doesn't have an on pressed. You gotta connect the buttons pressed to the main bar scenes on pressed. Trying to go through things with people in stream chat is difficult. It's very difficult. What the? Character jumping. Run backwards. Yeah, he's going to learn about layering now. There we go. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Hey, I've been in the same spot. Every developer that helps another developer is patient because they have been in the exact same spot. I also like to hold off on giving people the answer directly. and just like give them a little bit, like push them towards the right direction, and then slowly go from there. Give them time to kind of explore and try to find out what they need to do on their own before I jump back in. Cause yeah, I feel people that just like go do this, then this, then this, then this, put this code in here, and that will work. It's like, yeah, that person hasn't really learned anything from that. Walk forward. Not in there, in here. Walk left. And walk right. Bam. Re-import. Then we can open this back up. Skip that. Manage animations. Did I not have an idle? Look at that smooth animation. So smooth. I just want to move it up. Want it to be at the top. My pillow calls, so have a great rest of your stream, she'll lurky lurk. Have a good one, Elvin. Get your sleep. The shininess. You're definitely a legend. You're streaming and also helping it with result. Hey, I'm here to help people. People want to come in and ask questions, I'll ask questions. If I'm lurking in someone else's chat while I'm streaming and they're having issues, I'll help them out. Alright, this camera. Yeah, I do need that around 180. Pop it up there. I think we'll go there. Ads are coming in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's rotate this armature. Alright. I can see some head bobbing stuff on the side. I move that up to 0.1. We no longer see that. Perfect. Let's also make sure the animations are correct. Why does that? Same as before. Ads in progress. I'm gonna get myself some more water. BRB. I'm back. How's he going? So there are two functions. All right. There is free, and there is queue free. Queue free is usually the one you want. It makes sure things are deleted in the correct or in a safe way. G'day, thank you for the follow. I see your name up there. I'll let you lurk if you don't want to. You don't want to chat. I was reading a lot of stuff the other week around what turns people away from streams. Like, what's the first thing they see that turns them away and makes them go, "Nope, I'm out." And one of them was being called out for being a lurker. So, like, the streamer calling out someone that's lurking. I'm like, I only do that to, like, other streamers. Like, if I see a streamer in my chat that I'm usually talking to, I'll generally call them out and be like, "What are you up to? What have you been doing today?" That kind of thing. But I thought, you know, maybe that also applies to when someone follows and their name pops up in chat, being like, "This person just followed." So yeah, figured I'd remove that too. $4.76. One more day of this terrible dye job too, and then I can change it to the purple, the glorious purple it's supposed to be. Pixelate, Hazel, what's going on? I have been censored. I've been censored a lot. Look at that. Look at that. And he runs to... Ooh, that's a weird run. I'd be interested to know where the button is. It's the run of a man that's got a poop. You're funny. I mean, it looks fine there. Interesting. Yeah, so that's how it looks there. That's completely different. I wonder if it's just the camera view. It's definitely not the camera view. Like, that's how it should look. That's not how it looks. Unless it's because of the environment, actually. I wonder if that's the problem. Highway. World environment. New environment. It's background. Give me a sky. Sky, give me a new sky. Sky material, give me a panorama sky. Not procedural. There we go. Nope. That just looks weird. Why does it look different? Why does it look different? So I haven't set up the backwards run. That's all. Like if I went into here, now I can change this one. Actually, is it? Yeah, that's the backwards run. What the hell? I know why. Ah. Good call out, gamer. Good call out. Running state. I need to set something up on my player for set blend space, blend spans. Let's pass that for now. So this will take a blend space as well as a vector 2, and we'll go animation tree, just set, isn't it? The function's just going to be set. No. Animation tree. Parameters. Running. Blend position. Parameters running blend position. Parameters running blend position. Okay, there we go. Let's do it as a %s. There we go. Blend space. And we set it as a vec. Down here, our running state, we can go player, set blend space. What is with typing? Swear this keyboard is living. Keys are moving all over the place. It's not me. I know how to type. And input direction. So we do that for running. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. There is no idle animation. I swear I had an idle animation, didn't I? Am I that daft that I didn't get an idle animation? God damn it. What is wrong with me? Idle. A general standing, not holding anything, not a warrior, just a guy standing there. Yeah, cool. Without skin, please. Yeah, that was a good catch there, gamer. Very good catch. We should be done with that for tonight. We have a character idle. Override it. Re-import. And yep, I expected that. Happens a lot. Now we go to here. Character idle. Why are your arms so close? And your thumbs bending weird. That's not what you looked like in Mixamo. I mean, your arms are pretty... I forget this one. And you're swaying too much. Don't want the idle look around. Don't want that. Don't want a board idle. I can add all that stuff later. If we drop the sway down. Drop the breathing down. Yeah, that'd be fine. I think I'm going to be doing a lot of 3D modeling in the coming weeks. Just to make my own character model that probably going to that's just that, okay. Then do my own armature, well, do the meta rig armature. Import. Ooh, hang on. Need to make sure. Visible only. Yeah, we can skip that again. Crash. Nope. Crashing. Cool. I guess it looks better. Why are the eyes like that? Read a lot of docs on Godot? Nice. That's why they're like that. Because I haven't told them what color they should be. Nightmare inducing. Read documentation for fun. Learning is fun. Reading docs is learning. Reading docs is fun. Exactly. In C#, obviously. Ah, so you're learning the wrong way. There we go. You mean the animation wasn't found? Game's tripping. Alright, so. You. Cool, that works. And then currently this is just an animation. Blending? Nah, I'm not gonna worry about blending. I'll do idle there. Walk forward. Hello, Poseidon. Yep. Today is one of the hardbound background music days. I'm not blending them per se. So, blending will take place. So for instance, blending takes place on over here. So when you have two animations that are blending together to create a diagonal walk, for example, or when you have the animation blend from running to walking instead of being like an instant sort of switch. But yeah, at the moment, everything is just immediate rather than sync or anything like that. I could give him like an X fade time of like 0.5. That sort of thing. So I can get rid of the idle. What I'll do, take that, pop it there. Take that, pop it there. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Have you go to there. Yep. Now, idle state. That. Voila. Now I need to implement the jumping. So I can go up there. Not is on floor. Switch at end. Oh, actually, no. Do that switch immediately. Not is on floor. Did that have? Yeah, I didn't think I put those there. That would have been foolish of me. Yeah, with the background music, I generally alternate between well, these days I alternate between having like Heartbound OST playing or Chill Hop playing in the background. This one here, switch at end. If is running. Not is running. Ooh, what happened there? Why are you not on ground? Thank you very much for the follow. G'day. Working on a Vampire Survivals clone called Pirates of Twer. Twer. How do I pronounce that? Sounds like a fun game. Twer. Pirates of Twer. Fair enough. I can see that. So this character is never on the floor. How interesting. If is on 4, we can check those and do that. It's a roguelike. Well, I mean, if you create a pseudo 3D game where everything's just a 2D sprite billboarded, then it could very well be classified as a Doom clone still. I wonder, why is it... Yeah. I mean, it's saying it's on the floor. If it's not on floor, transition up to jumping. If it's not on floor, transition up to jumping. Why are you transitioning to jumping even though is on floor is true, meaning that should be false. Trying to bait Thor's community into playing it. Do it. So why is it doing that? Like, I know it's going into there because there is no floor here. But in here, there is a floor. And you're on it. That's not making sense to me. Not making no bloody sense. Using the test character for the expression. Go for it, Coolio. I've probably only got like 10 more minutes. Let me just do this here. Get my doodles, Coolio. Let me collect my 203 stream streak. 203. I'm almost halfway to my goal of a 420 stream streak on Thor's channel. God damn. Twitch given 50 bonus subs for 5 gifts. That's wild. That's me. I'm wild. If we were in the 90s, you could call me a wild stallion. Walking, running. I don't get it. I'm gonna check this. It's still doing it. I'm gonna reload. God damn. That's insane. This isn't making any sense. It is on floor. It's gonna be a checkbox or something somewhere. I've even got it turned off. No, not the animation tree, god damn it. The thing I had selected in the animation tree. This will be the last thing I try. What? There's that. Hang on. There's gonna be something I have to come back tomorrow. Yep. I have to end the stream here. Because my brain is cooked. Alright. Let's see. Who do we want to pay a visit to? That is the question. Let's see who's online. Oh, of course, it's Sunday. There's like no one. Alright. Well, I guess we'll do this then. It's Sunday, a good day to stream at night. It is, but I've been going for almost 10.5 hours, and my body is starting to give out. Alright, let's just pop in. There's no one else to really pop into, so... No one that I know. Like, I rated a couple people, like, yesterday, but... Zaito making pizza. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm a bit hungry myself, so... But yeah. Oh, Christ. Right. I will be back tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow with this animation stuff. I'll probably be doing a lot of modeling tomorrow as well, once we figure out the animation and whatnot. But yeah, join me again for another 10 to 12 hours tomorrow. And yep, oodles of toodles to you as well. And a toodaloo. I'll see you tomorrow.